I need to fix something real quick. I don't know if that's good or not. Honestly, just taking my time at this point, like literally because like I don't have work tomorrow, so I can just stay up as long as I want, and we can do as many chapters as I want.
Yeah, people on Twitter are dumb, aren't they, Retro?
Hella dumb. The one
I don't
thing
know,
for me
man.
is I don't get is that why are people in America basically caring about a war between two people that have nothing to do with us?
I don't know.
Because they say it's genocide, but apparently it's been a war between the Palestinians and Jews for like a minute. And then as soon
And
as
they
I
don't,
figured that
but like most of the Jews also coexist with them for like years.
from what I remember looking up, apparently it's been a war for years, and now I'm just sitting here like, why is people in America caring about a war that has nothing to do with us? Are y'all gonna dress up and carry big guns and head into battle? No, I don't think so. So y'all should shut the fuck up.
But people still arguing about, oh, this person supports genocide, oh, this person supports it. And I'm like, no, nobody in their right mind who says, oh, I stand with Israel, support Israel, is saying they support genocide. It's more like they support one side of the argument or the other side of the argument. Whether you stand for Palestine or stand with Israel does not matter. Like, both lives are being taken, lives are being killed. So that's really what we should focus on, not whether you support Israel or Palestine. But everybody likes to blame one or the other for no reason.
Today's society, like, the people were right to where, like, oh, the literal plan is to, like, basically keep everyone divided, everyone fighting each other, arguing each other, instead of standing with each other, basically being together and joining together. No, No, it's just today's society. Nope, it's about there's just two sides. You're either on this side or that
I
side.
I just don't understand why we like to stalk people, like actual people. Yeah, they might be influencers, popular, or whatever, but we stalk actual people, find out what posts they're liking, and then just kind of just say, oh, all these people that like this post, yep, they support genocide. When it could be just a misclick, or it could just be like they liked it because they liked what the video actually said instead of what they thought it said. Because I bet you those people that put it on the website didn't read what or listen to the video at all. They just kind of. But I didn't listen to the video, so I don't know what she had liked or whatever. But the fact that we're going to stoop as far to say, oh, she liked this video. Yep, she supports Israel. She supports genocide. I'm like, bro, like, can we not?
It's always some dumb controversy, I guess. It's always some. And then it's just like saying that the person is never going to be Amy. That's again, like as I say, that is kind of retarded because like she's already casted as Amy. It's already been said and done. The public knows. It's over. Like there's literally nothing that you can do about it. There's literally nothing you can do about it. Like, the only thing I would say, I guess, for all the people that are against this, like, I guess, like, if they just hope that, oh, she quits, but, like, why would she quit, though? Why would she quit?
No, like I literally wanted to write on this person's like post and say, okay, nobody cares. Like legit, because like everybody's excited for the Amy being in Sonic 4 and then being cast to her voice and all that, and then some ass has to go someone has to go on Twitter and try to ruin that, because that's the only other way I can think why you would say this is you just went on Twitter because she's not the one you wanted to get to be Amy, so then you just go on the post and be like, she supports this. She's just to ruin people's hype for the character, get people against her.
I think, like, I heard, like, somebody said, like, I guess was upset because it's not Ariana Grande, and I'm just sitting here like, bruh.
I mean, would Ariana Grande been a great choice? Sure, but she's not the person that was chosen. So, why would I complain?
Like, I'm not gonna complain about the cast. I feel like the cast is good, but if I was to get my way, none of these people like I probably would have kept the Keanu Reeves as Shadow, but like Ben Schwartz being Sonic probably would have been changed. Colleen can stay as Tails.
Idris Elba, to me, it's like it's good, but I could
would
see
I
other
keep him
people.
as Knuckles? It's like I don't know.
I mean,
those people. If I say no, all the women are gonna kill me because everybody simps for him in his voice.
Well, because everyone says for Idris Elba, but as the thing that I was trying to say was that it's kind of ridiculous that we have to, because if I had my way with the Sonic voice cast, I would want the voice actors to be a little bit different. Like I would want Sonic's voice to sound not older, but like someone that doesn't do just a kid kind of voice, because Ben to me still sounds like Sonic is like a kid, when to me it feels like, I don't know, I wish they would write Sonic differently. Like sure, the first three movies, sure, he can be a kid or whatever growing up, but after like with Sonic 4, I really hope they go the route of, oh, this is the time, this is the trilogy where Sonic is now officially a teenager, an older kid. So now he gets to, be 15 or 16 or 17 or whatever. I don't know. But like him being an older adult, or not an older adult, a young adult, essentially, where like he's a little bit older, more experienced, that kind of thing. And I hope by the end of the trilogy of this one, we find Sonic is now, becoming an adult, right? Instead of, because I want, the last trilogy, Sonic's a kid, he's learning to, be in that mindset of being a kid and growing up. This trilogy could be, oh, he's a teenager, and then the next one could be, oh, he's an adult.
What was said? Oh my god. I was like, because I thought you were supposed to press a certain button in order to, like, what was the question? What was the question? Why keep showing me Thousand Year Door? Like, I'm trying to think. Like, wait, what was the question? I didn't see the question. Like, I didn't see the question. I did not see the question. Oh my god. There we go. Yo, what's good, Silver? But yeah, it's always some dumb shit on controversy with Twitter. That's why I don't really fuck with, like, that's why I made that video where I was like, oh, this is why I kind of don't fuck with the Sonic community. Like, that's why I made that video. Some people didn't like that I made that video, but I'm like, it's the fucking truth. Like, I can't fuck with the Sonic community because like, oh my god, Sonic Twitter, y'all are hella fucking toxic. Like, even, like, I'm literally surprised that the people like I was talking to if IDW weren't toxic towards me when I said that, like, when I said that IDW wasn't, like, canon. I'm surprised that I didn't get any, like, toxic remarks out of that, but, like, it's just more in the lines of people are trying to convince me that it is canon, but it's just like, no. But then at the same time, though, it's like one person assumed that that I hated IDW just because I said it was not canon, even though it's just like, how can you really say that shit when, like, again, you don't know, like, you don't know if the person hates the IDW comics or not. Like again, this person's telling me, oh, he hate like you're
Oh,
only
sorry.
saying it's not
Yeah, I'm back.
canon
Sorry.
because you don't like IDW, and I'm just sitting here like, well, you can't. So like, when did I say I did not like IDW? One, I have a bunch of the collection books, like, and then not only that, I have the 30th anniversary books for like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy. I have all of like the main 4 of their like anniversary books when it comes to the IDW comics. I just got IDW just to see if they just make up ships or gay ships. No, it's just here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? Tangled and Whisper are not canonically together. They're not really together. They're not girlfriends. They're not lesbians. It's just that it's just people with their ships, basically. People with their ships. They're not canonically in a relationship.
Well, I mean, the IDW comic writers clearly intend for that to be implied, but the Sega themselves are going on record saying that they're just friends. For especially, I mean, here's the thing: if you think that Sonic and Amy like are heavily implied, then sure, like that they like. But if they're not going to allow their main characters to date, I doubt they would let side characters from a comic be in a relationship either. So yeah. But I mean, I shipped Tangle and Whisper 100%, but I'm not gonna be delusional and say that they're in a relationship when they're not. They're just best friends, unfortunately.
Eric Cartman from South Park.
But maybe,
Actually,
hey, maybe one day.
I'm
maybe
weird
one
for
day,
not owning a Sega Master System. Are you implying that I'm weird for not owning a Sega Master System? Are you implying that I'm also weird for never owning a Sega console in general? I'm joking. Joking. I'm not saying that you're implying that. Well, we already got a canon ship, and it's Sonic and Amy. I'm like, the thing is, yeah, Sonic and Amy are canon because Sega even said that Sonic and Amy are canon. Are they like within like an actual like relationship? No. The thing is that they said that if Sonic was to grow up, yeah, he'll choose Amy. But he still has a heart of a boy, basically. He doesn't have a heart of an adult. He has a heart of a boy. That's why he's like we haven't really seen Son Amy fully like happen to where they actually are like a thing. But Sega literally has came out and said that, hey, if Sonic was to grow up and have a heart of a man, a heart of an adult, right? He would choose Amy. So yeah, they are canon. And they even said that, look, if y'all wanted to see them hold hands, kiss and all that crap and be all lovey-dovey, that's what the fans are for. They even said that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to, I guess, Tangled and Whisper, they never really said something like that. They literally just come out on record saying that, nah, they're just best friends. They're just besties.
Well, because those characters don't they don't really acknowledge those characters. Even though they are in the games, they don't really consider them their characters.
And that's why I'm just saying. That's why when somebody was saying, "Oh, it's only a matter of time when they're in the mainline Sonic game," and I'm just sitting here like, I'm just still a 50-50 on that because Sonic Team is Sonic Team. And the Sonic Team that I know is that they only care about their characters and that they're only going to add their characters into the game. And no matter whatever characters they haven't made does not exist to them. They do not give a fuck about those characters. So that's why Archie has never gotten a chance. And then when it comes to IDW, I don't think IDW is going to get a chance either. People can point out, oh, but they're in Sonic Racing Crossroads. Oh, they're in Sonic Rumble. Oh, they're in this, they're in that. Okay. Tell me when they're in a game to where Japanese fully had a hand in it. Like when Sega of Japan fully had a hand in it. Because most
you mean
of
when they're basically made by Sonic Team, like
exactly
mainline, yeah.
Exactly. I miss Sonic Team. Rest in peace. Did they split up? No.
No. They're still
Sonic
around.
Team is still around.
They just don't make as many games as they used to make.
Yeah, Sonic Team is still around. They're still kicking.
Well, the thing is with the Japanese side is that a lot of people, especially on Twitter, call me a Japanese elitist or Nazi, and I refuse to be called a Nazi because
which is retarded.
I don't want to be associated with those kinds of people. But,
which is borderline retarded because Sega is a Japanese company, so the whole term Japanese elitist when it comes to Sonic content again is retarded to me because Sega did not originate from America. Sega originated from Japan. So when you make the like comment of saying, oh, this person's a Japanese elitist, you sound retarded. I'm not holding back, and I'm gonna just be blunt about it. You sound retarded when you call somebody a Japanese elitist. When Sega and Sonic Team are Japanese, they're mainly Japanese. Sonic was made by a bunch of Asian people.
A lot of the reasons I think is because I mostly play the games in Japanese, mostly. So I don't really play all the games in English. So what I do is I play it in Japanese, and then if I can, I'll mod the game to have accurate subtitles. And that's about it.
And
that's the only way.
And that is completely fine. That is completely fine. It's a matter of preference.
People don't like preference anymore, I don't think.
Like, the fact that like, people can't have preference anymore is diabolical to me. That is insane. Like, what kills me is that, like, oh, you can't be different. You have to be the same as this person, or they'll basically dehumanize you. They'll basically treat you like, oh, like you're not human anymore. Like, oh, they'll just demonize you basically because, oh, you don't fit their narrative, you don't fit their opinion, you're not in line with them basically. Oh, you're evil, da 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 da, you're this and that. And I hate that. I really do. I really hate the fuck out of that. It's like, damn, it's the whole thing of it's like you can't like agree to disagree anymore. You can't do that anymore. You can't basically disagree and not be friends anymore. That apparently just doesn't exist. You can't even go and say that. Oh, I can't even go and say I like pancakes without someone saying that. So you don't like waffles. I
Yeah,
can't go saying
yeah,
that. Oh, IDW
yeah.
is not canon, and then someone goes and say, so you don't like IDW. No, just because I said IDW isn't canon doesn't mean I don't like IDW. I still like Tangled and Whisper. I still like the IDW comics. I
And
just think
it's
that
basically, yeah. Basically, when you scream out loud on Twitter, I love pancakes, and somebody would come along and say, oh, so you don't like waffles, meaning you don't like the other thing. Yeah. Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, there's a comment on your thing that says, so Sonic Mania is in canon. So Sonic Mania is on the official timeline for
So
the
Sonic
Sonic games.
Mania isn't can. Okay, so like clearly nobody looks at the official timeline at all. And it's funny, right? Because you would have people that did cover the official timeline. You would have people like Sam Procrastinate, Vidal. You would have like big ass people in like within the Sonic content creation sphere basically cover the official timeline, and people just apparently have not just they don't take the time to look at the shit and read it. And it shows because when I was like talking with people and like I guess like kind of just like debating with people about it, someone came at me saying, "Oh, so if we were playing by your logic, oh, we're saying that Advance 1 and 2 aren't canon and it's just Advance 3." And I'm just sitting here like, "What? Okay, no. Advance 2 is in the timeline, which means that is canon. And then please tell me, what story does Advance 1 have?"
Advance 1 doesn't really have a story. Like I said, Advance 1 exists solely because they wanted to remake Pocket Adventure for the GBA. That's why we have Sonic Advance. And that's why it doesn't really have much of a story other than Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy have to stop Dr. Eggman from capturing animals, which is basically the plot of Sonic 1.
Sega, the USA of Sega made it. Made what? Because Sega of America did not make the timeline. It was Sega of Japan. That's why it's literally in Japanese first. And then whatever your device you're on will literally try to translate it into English for you.
Yeah, the world history is made by Japan, which is why Sonic Rivals 1 and 2 does not show up neither on the timeline nor on the official games release list. Reason why is because it was never released in Japan. Even though people consider it canon, especially in like most timelines would consider it canon because it reintroduces Silver, it wasn't never released in Japan, so they don't consider it canon to the official timeline. Even though you could headcanon it to be canon. Even though it does raise a little bit of questions on like Dr. Eggman's alternate version, because sometimes, you know, the Eggman, it's hard to say his name without being politically correct. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna say Eggman Negative for the sake. So Eggman Negative.
Sega of US made Sonic Mania, and it was released in Japan. It's literally the same thing with Sonic 2. Yeah, Sonic 2, mostly Americans had a hand on it, but at the same time, that game was also released in Japan.
It was released in Japan. It was officially released in Japan. Sonic Rivals 1 and 2 wasn't released in Japan at all. It was made by the Sega of Europe, by the way. not Sega of America, first of all, and then it was released in America alongside Europe. So it's made by Sega of Europe, not Sega of America. And Sonic Rivals 1 and 2 was also released in America, but never got an official Japanese release. So that's why they don't consider it officially canon to the timeline, nor did they reference it in the release, all the Sonic releases, because they had a list of all of the releases for all the games, and they skipped over Sonic Rivals 1 and 2. And the reason is because it was never officially released in Japan, so that it couldn't be canon even if they wanted it to be, because it has to be released in Japan, and it has to be officially recognized as part of the timeline. Sonic Dream Team's not surprisingly not on there, even though Ian Flynn has stated that it is canon. So
That's
I
why
don't know.
we need to stop listening to motherfuckers like him, because he's not the lore manager. And to be honest, what the fuck is a lore manager?
But REM. Here's the thing, though. REM exists within REM has a spot on the character list for the Sonic characters, but her game doesn't show up in the timeline, which to me makes me think either A, the reason it doesn't show up is because it takes place in a dream world, so maybe it just wasn't relevant to the time, like to the world history, or B, they like the character and don't really consider the game canon. I don't know. Either way, I guess they just didn't consider it important to be in the timeline. But then again, he said Sonic Spinball is canon, so what do I know?
That's why I say, like, we literally need to stop listening to fuckers like him, because when it comes to lore, because he literally contributes to the whole everything is canon propaganda. He literally contributes to the whole, oh yeah, everything is canon propaganda, and I don't fucking like that shit. Because that's literally why fans would get upset when, oh, why didn't Tangled and Whisper didn't show up in this game, right? Why didn't they show up in the mainline Sonic game? And then, like, they literally cannot accept the whole, because, oh, Sega of America told them that, oh yeah, IDW is canon, right? That they tell them that the comics are canon, right? And that they share the same continuity as the games, right? But then Japan would be like, huh? What? It's an adaptation. What are you talking about?
So the idea of Sonic Prime being canon, so originally when forming the idea, Sega of America wanted, Ian Flynn or both wanted it to be canon, and Ian Flynn explained why there's so many inconsistencies. He said, from his point of view, he said that he had sent draft notes to Wildbrain or whoever was in charge of Sonic Prime they had to stick within the canon, so they had to do this, they had to do that. Because apparently either his executives, or Sega told him to do this. Whoever was in charge of overseeing, like, basically him.
Banging good job, then. They did a banging good.
And so basically he had explained that apparently they saw his notes and then just threw them away, disregarded them because they wanted to make their own show. And that's why there's so many inconsistencies. So Ian Flynn himself says he's basically saying because Sega of America is telling him that it's canon, that he has to claim that it's canon. But he's like, I understand why you guys wouldn't consider it canon because of the inconsistencies. And he's like, I tried to get them to not do all of the contradiction inconsistencies. He said I tried my best to make it as like
Oh
make
yes,
sense
let's
within the
blame
canon.
the company, right? Let's blame the company like we have nothing to do with the whole with the whole thing with everything is canon propaganda. When he is literally one of the people that will literally say, "Oh yeah, the comics that I write, yeah, they're definitely canon, right? They're definitely can fuck out of here." Oh my god. I can't with Ian Flynn sometimes. I cannot with that man sometimes for real.
I just find it funny that he literally tried to make it canon and they just basically said, "No, we don't want to be a part of your timeline. We just want to make a Sonic show." I just find it funny that they're like, "No, we just want to make our own show. We don't want to have to abide by your timeline."
Exactly. I literally like not everything has to be fucking canon. Like I literally they are only doing this shit for a marketing strategy and it's like at this point they might as well just keep on fucking doing it because it fucking works. It literally works because there are people out here that literally think that the Chaotix case files are canon and that they have something to do with the next mainline Sonic game because Professor Tori is in it. And I'm just sitting here like, I immediately just stopped talking to these people because I'm just sitting here like, why am I wasting my time talking to these people when one, I'm not even trying to convince them, they're trying to convince me. I'm just defending myself at this point. When to be honest, talking to these people, like talking to some of these people is like, it was nice, but at the same time, it was not really worth it. It was not really worth it. Like, I honestly, literally on the post that I was talking on Twitter, it was literally just me agreeing with somebody because they also were like, oh yeah, I don't believe that IDW is canon to the games. I don't think that IDW comics share the same continuity as the games. And he's right. This person's right to think that. Because it's not like they're wrong.
So I don't know, I guess apparently somehow one of the Sega of America executives told Ian that he had to make sure that Prime was canon, and I guess they both failed.
WildBrain don't give a damn about, like, basically, they did not care about, trying to, like, stick to, like, a canon or anything like that. They just wanted to make a Sonic show. And I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. I'm literally, not everything has to be fucking canon. Like, at this point, like, I don't consider these, like, people that are only looking at shit, like, just for lore and canon as, like, real fucking, like, real fans at this point. Just, like, they're just fans of the Sonic lore, the Sonic canon. They're not a Sonic fan. They're a fan. They're a freaking Sonic lore fanatic. They're literally a fanatic of the canon. Because to me, a real Sonic fan, to me, which is like, the bar is pretty low. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people have higher bars when it comes to, what is a real Sonic fan to them. The bar for me is very low, to the point where I'm just like, if you can consume any Sonic media without it being canon, it don't matter if it's canon or not. If you can consume it, then you're a real Sonic fan to me. That bar is pretty low.
OVA is not canon, and I enjoyed it. Archie is canon. I enjoyed it for what it was. IDW is canon, and think it's stupid, but I appreciate it for existing. I like, let's see, I like Sonic Prime, and the creators themselves of the show said that they didn't intend for it to be canon, so I'm gonna just go with what they said, and not what someone's quote-unquote speaking for Sega is saying. And then
The funny thing is that
Sonic
Sega
X
of
isn't
America
canon.
can't even make what's canon. They can't say what's canon and what's not canon. They're not even supposed to do that shit. They're literally just supposed to market Sonic
well, they've been told that
in America.
And Sega, these are coming from the same people that made the 90s manuals and had it be so different, because they're the ones that came up with Mobius. They're the ones that came up with Robotnik. They're the ones that came up with Chili Dogs. They're the ones that came... So basically they think they have the right to say stuff, basically, because we have Chili Dogs, we have Robotnik now. It's like they think, oh, well, we have some sort of say on what happens in the canon.
Kinda don't, because Sega Japan could literally shut that shit down. They only would literally keep the certain things that they like. If they see something they don't like, they'll just basically discredit that shit, or just basically say no, it's not like that.
So yeah, so basically we're back like how we were in the 90s, where in the 90s we had a different canon, and it's the same now as it was in the 90s, where in the 2000s they attempted to unify the two timelines together and try to make sense of it by basically disregarding the English side entirely, or the American side entirely, and just went with the Japanese version, even when it was in English, because it was written by the same writer across both regions. And it was written mostly by translators of Japanese and English. So like it was written by both Shiro Maekawa, but he made sure that his translations were accurate. So when the translators were translating it, he would make sure that his writing was fairly similar. Not the same, but similar. And he also could speak English, so that helped.
It usually goes down to a localization problem, which literally proves that Sonic is so fucking anime, because every anime has a localization problem.
Well, even in the 2000s, they had localization problems. Because in Shadow the Hedgehog, for example, he says, "Goodbye forever, Shadow the Hedgehog," when in the Japanese version he says, "Adios, Shadow the Hedgehog." But that's not the problem. The problem is he's supposed to say in English, he's supposed to say "Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog." 'Cause that's what Maria said to him before, and that's what Sonic said to him before. So thematically, he's supposed to say "Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog," and when he says "goodbye forever," that's just a huge fumble, where the Japanese version kept it consistent with the other version, where they had "adios" in Adventure 2, and they also have in Shadow the Hedgehog. So I don't know. I prefer the Japanese because it's more concise, it's more straight to the point, and not only that, it's more accurate. It's more consistent than the American side. Hi, Shota. How you doing?
Guy?
You alright, man?
Yeah.
That's good. Just asking.
Like, the whole thing of like, oh, like the whole like thing of like, oh, there's like no, there's only one fucking canon. There's only one fucking canon. There's only one script that fucking matters.
I know. I was just saying that basically they're going with the idea that there's two canons, and that's why all of the things are different. Like why Rouge is no longer a government agent when she's always been a government agent in the Japanese version, for example. And she's always been a government agent, and she's never been a thief or a jewel thief at all. And everyone keeps calling her a jewel thief, and that's not accurate. She's never once been a jewel thief. That whole idea of her being a jewel thief comes from Sonic X, and especially in the English side of Sonic X, where she's shown stealing gems and she's called a thief several times. But in the US side, I don't think she's ever been referred to as a jewel thief either, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played the English version.
Yeah, people just don't seem to look at the official timeline at all. And it's just like, I would literally think that some of these people would like even literally disregard, for some reason, would just disregard the official timeline. And I'm just sitting here like, you're basically going against the actual creators on what they're saying. And that's kind of crazy.
Well, I always try to pay attention to what they're saying because it's important to understand, like, the creator's vision. And so, to me, if the Japanese is the original, the intended form of the canon, to me, if you don't play the games in Japanese with accurate subtitles, to me, this is my opinion, you're not actually playing the game the way it's intended to be played. Or you're not getting the right story that you're intended to get. So that's why I played all the games, replayed all the games in Japanese, or watched all the cutscenes in Japanese, because I wanted to get the real story of these games. And some of this story is different. Even in the 2000s, even if most of the story is similar, there are some where, you know, some of the characterization might be a bit different, and you get a different vibe off the story that way. Or you miss stuff about the English when you go back to when you play the Japanese. They spell it out for you more, and then you go back playing the English, you're like, oh, that's why they said that. So, for example, did you know in Sonic Adventure, he says the phrase, your bark is worse than your bite. All bark and no bite is basically what he says in the Sonic Adventure. And then when you play Sonic Unleashed in English, he says, same as ever, all bark and no bite. That's the first time Sonic's ever said that in English. But in Japanese, he said that before. It's a direct callback to when he first met Eggman in Sonic Adventure.
Yep.
Or not when they first met, but like, you know, when he first showed up in Sonic Adventure. He's like, it's like Eggman's all bark and no bite. And then he says in Sonic Unleashed, he says, same as ever. Are all bark and no bite. So I'm just like, if you didn't play the Japanese version, you wouldn't understand that that's a callback to the Japanese version of Sonic Adventure. Which is what, and basically Shirow Maekawa put that in there as a little Easter egg. For basically people that played Sonic Adventure. I don't know, like, that's kind of cool to me, that, like, 2000s were chock full of neat little references. To me, where it's like, okay, Shirow Maekawa understood how to do a reference without making it feel stupid or overblown,
Without it feeling
right?
forced, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every time when
'Cause
Ian Flynn did
yeah.
a reference, it felt forced.
Well, because he tried so hard to make it canon, like, hey, remember this, the Eclipse canon from Sonic Adventure 2, instead of saying a line from Sonic Adventure 2 and then that only being the line that he says, he will reference exact events from those movies, and it's not to be... He's basically like saying, oh, yeah, this is supposed to be canon, rather than it just being a nice little reference. Like in Amy's, for example, she says this, like when you choose her in Team Sonic Racing, right? In the Japanese version, she says the same exact thing she did in Sonic Adventure when you selected her in Sonic Adventure. In the Japanese version, is what I'm saying. So it's like, she said it exactly the same way too. So it's like, that's how you do a reference and feel it not be overblown. I just wish that, you know, we had more of those kinds of references rather than the references that we're getting.
Because Ian Flynn doesn't know how to do a reference without it basically being forced. He can't naturally do a reference.
I'm gonna be honest, and it's gonna sound rude as fuck for saying this, and I apologize if I offend anybody, but I'm not too entirely sure Ian Flynn knows how to write that well sometimes, because the only reason I say that is because sometimes it seems like his writing style feels very weird in certain situations. Like, it doesn't feel natural. Like, I don't know if he knows how to have characters sound natural. Like you know how, like, when you're writing a character, right? You have to write them differently to make them feel distinct from the other characters. But if you read, like, let's say you take a line from one of the characters and what they'll say, right? You read that line, and then you read another character's line. They almost sound like they're saying, like, it could sound like it's coming from anybody. But right when you play the games in Japanese and Sonic, you know exactly who's saying that line, right? Because you know if it's Sonic, you know if it's Amy, you know if it's Tails, you know if it's... Because they have a certain way in Japanese that they speak. Because it also helps when Shadow speaks in Boku, or I think it's Boku, or is it? Yeah, I think it's a dialect of Boku, and then Sonic uses the term ore to refer to himself instead of Boku. So it's like, you know, you get a different vibe off of each of the characters in Japanese. So Sonic will say, Oreo Sonic, Sonic the Hedgehog, like that, right? But Shadow will say Boku, basically Boku. And he'll say it in like a very deep tone. But Boku is a way to refer to oneself basically as basically a child, meaning that he has a very innocence to him, especially in Adventure 2. Shadow sees himself as an innocent soul. And a lot of people don't get that. Everybody thinks, oh, Shadow's this big edgelord kind of character who's super edgy, but no, you're wrong. He looks at himself as very innocent. So, because he uses the form Boku, which gives an innocence to Shadow, like as if he's, you know, humble or, you know, innocent. Whereas Sonic is very proud and bold with using using the term.
Literally why people will go and say, oh, Shadow is basically Vegeta, and then it's just like, if you actually know Shadow's actual fucking characterization, you would not be saying that shit.
Yeah, Sonic using the big term ore to refer to himself means that he's very bold and proud. He's confident, not cocky, like a lot of people say, but he's very confident. Ore is a way of being very confident, showing that he's very confident in himself. And I don't know, there's a lot of things about the characterization of Japan that I think is really neat. And what's funny is, you know, this is the way you're supposed to perceive the characters. You're not supposed to perceive the characters as, you know, anything different. You're supposed to know that, because, like, it's almost like you're supposed to play them in Japanese first and then play them in English, because the way you play them in Japanese to understand the characterization and the dialogue, and then you play it in English to understand, you know, kind of get a different idea of what the story is. Because I've found a lot of times I'd played in English and didn't understand what the characters were saying or doing, but when I played it in Japanese, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes more sense now.
Like Sega would, like Sonic Team would allowed to be Japanese. Like I literally wish that like let the Japanese fucking company be fucking Japanese, and literally things would literally go well. I'm pretty sure I pressed A by accident. Fuck. But yeah, I would literally say let the fucking Japanese people be fucking Japanese, and then literally, again, they'll be peak. And it's been shown that they've been peak. Like, we literally still argue to this day if Adventure 1 and 2 are basically peak Sonic.
Yeah, and then I saw that one person on Instagram say, well, I think Sonic Frontiers is better than Sonic Adventure 2. And I'm like, oh, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's not go there. Or, wait, no. They were like, it's like, bro, Sonic Frontiers is better than both Unleashed and Adventure 2. I'm like, okay, buddy. Calm down. Unleashed, I know, is kind of a low-hanging fruit because of the Werehog. Most people don't like the Werehog. I understand. But Adventure 2? Really? I mean, story-wise, I don't see it. It's like one of the biggest, in terms of like story, it has like one of the best stories ever told. In Sonic Adventure 2. He was so good in Sonic Adventure 2 that they literally had him write the entire rest of the Sonic games. Basically. Like, Shigeru Miyamoto was so good on Sonic Adventure 2, they literally had him do the rest of the series.
I wish they kept Shigeru Miyamoto.
Oh yeah, me too. I really wish they kept him rather than getting Pontac and Graf. But no, we have to listen to
basically fans, like the basically Western fans within the early 2000s. This is literally like why, like, I feel like gatekeeping low-key should be normalized, because we let these people come invade. Like, that's why the literal term tourist fucking exists, because we let these people invade our space, invade our hobby, change the hobby, and the hobby's now basically not as good as it used to be.
Yeah.
Instead of basically the people needing to coming into the hobby, seeing some things that they don't like within the hobby, and then just exiting. That's why I feel like gatekeeping should be a thing. Gatekeeping should be normalized. And it's funny because someone basically was in, like, on my Twitter when I was basically saying that, oh, Sonic, I was saying in quotation marks, Sonic fans don't remember the 2000, either they don't remember the 2010s or they weren't there in that time period. And someone was saying, what do you mean by Sonic fans? I don't know, gang. That sounds like gatekeeping. And I'm just sitting here like, I wasn't gatekeeping when I said that, but at this point, literally, if we did gatekeep Sonic, then shit, the 2010s would have never happened. At least the writing of 2010s would have never have happened. And I feel like
I mean, they still would have made the decisions they made, but the writing would have been more accurate to the Japanese, which is actually a lot better than.
Like, I really
what we
wish
got,
Sega back
but-
then had some backbone to where they gatekeep their own fucking franchise and it would be like, oh, you don't like that Sonic isn't like this? Then fucking leave. Don't buy the games. Play fucking Mario. Because clearly this franchise isn't for you. Fucking Mario is. Because I feel like the 2000, like the people, like the Western fans back then that were saying all the dumb shit about their early 2000s Sonic, they were literally basically trying to have Sonic be fucking Mario, and that's low-key what kind of happened. That's why I would think back then Colors was received pretty well, because they were because literally Colors was literally aimed to Nintendo fans. Lost World was aimed to Nintendo fans.
Yeah, Colors was aimed for basically the reason Colors exists in the form that it does is to respond to criticism from the 2000s. Why we don't have Sonic's friends as playable, why the story is very lighthearted and very goofy and funny is to respond to the only thing that changed with Sonic Colors from the Japanese side was the story dialogue. Basically, they changed it to be more accurate to the characterization of the Japanese side of characters. And the funny thing about that is the DS version has all of the characters brought back from the 2000s. So it's like the DS version is actually more accurate to how the 2000s would write it as well, which is funny enough because they actually didn't have Pontac and Graf write that game. They had different people write that game. And not only that, but the DS version ends with a supersonic final boss as well, and has you collect the Chaos Emerald, which is very, very 2000s. And very 90s as well. And I like it. But yeah. But yeah.
I need a fucking DS capture card so I can play Colors on the DS.
It has a supersonic final boss, which I thought was really cool.
Oh my god, I couldn't block that.
No.
And also the DS version has similar dialogue to the Japanese version. It's not one-to-one, like I said before, but it is very similar to the Japanese version of Sonic Colors. See, my favorite way to play Sonic Colors...
at least it would be somewhat close, or at least kind of accurate, while like nowadays we don't get shit accurate to the Japanese fighting anymore.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, in the DS version, they had them write the game differently in the DS version. The Wii version, unfortunately, suffers from the same thing that the games nowadays do with writing a completely different story for the American audience to appease them rather than trying to make things more character accurate, like characterization. Because, the idea of they don't like those characters the way they're written before because they were complaining about it, so let's change it.
So then understand Amy at all. So that's why we don't have Amy like how she was back then. We have basically Sally Acorn's Mark II / Nick Theory, but a woman.
Because the idea of, oh, they like Sally as a love interest for Sonic, Amy is supposed to be love interest for Sonic, so let's change her to be more in line with what they want as a love interest for Sonic. The problem with Sally fans is they don't like anybody but Sally for Sonic for some reason. Well, at least Sonally fans. Some Sally fans like her with Nicole, which honestly works better for the character, but I mean, that's just me. Because, like, I don't know, there was a lot of baggage with Sonic and Sally's relationship that Sally and Nicole just don't have, and it's a lot better for a relationship. Because Nicole is willing to actually be there for Sally and not, have to always put themselves in harm's way, and then Sally doesn't have to force them to, go outside of their comfort zone and have to, like, slow down for them. Like, Nicole is her basically been by her side since she was a child, and just like Sonic, but unlike Sonic, who's always on the run, going to different adventures, and all that, Nicole can just, stay by her side and not have to do a whole lot. But I don't know. They were never officially part of the canon anyways. They were never officially, like, a thing in Archie. It's just the implied in Archie, but then again, it's like, I didn't really care for Archie's continuity anyway, because the way they wrote Sonic was very different. Yeah, a lot of times Archie Sonic came off as a dick because the way he treated the females in his universe.
The way how he treated women, the way how he treated fucking his own best friend, mind you. Oh, I'm going to date the girl that you like to basically make it to where you basically try to get over them, even though that's gonna hurt your ass in the process.
He did apologize about it before, but just because you apologize about it doesn't make it okay.
Like, the damage has already basically been done.
Yeah. And that was Ian Flynn who wrote that too. So we should have already knew that he shouldn't be writing the game. He wrote that, and a lot of people don't realize that when Evil Sonic became Scourge, that was his first comic. When Fiona cheated on him, that was his first comic that he ever wrote, I believe. No, it was Sonic's birthday, where Fiona was in. But he wrote that entire arc of when Sonic was dating Fiona. And basically came up the whole cheating thing. He's the one that ruined the idea. No, it was Ken Penders that ruined the idea of Sonic and Amy being official in Archie. Because, the Sally fans wouldn't like that. Because the original intent
about what the Sally fans would want.
The original intent was for Sonic and Sally to stay broken up and have Sally go with Monkey Kong and then have Sonic go with Amy. But instead, Sonally fans wanted apparently either they wanted Sonic with Sally or they thought people get upset about it. So then they changed it to where, Sonic's with this new girl, Fiona, who is originally the love interest for Tails in this one mini-series. And then they would have it to where Fiona would cheat on him. And then that would be... Because the idea was Fiona was supposed to be the third. Basically, what was supposed to happen was Amy and Fiona were supposed to fight over Sonic, and eventually Amy was going to win, and then they would start dating. So she was basically introduced as like a third. Basically, it's supposed to be a love triangle, but Amy was supposed to win that whole thing, that
That's
whole
why
debacle.
I started losing interest on fucking Archie at the time, because when I got into Sonic, my first game that I've ever played in my entire life was Advance 3. When I got into Sonic, it was because of the games. It was because the characters were fucking cool. Thought that the characters that were cool and shit. I did not jump into Sonic for some soap opera, which was exactly what Archie was basically getting turned into when I saw it. I'm like, when I saw that, I'm just like, why is this turning into some relationship soap opera drama bullshit?
Yeah.
That's what was happening. It literally was turning into some relationship soap opera bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
What? Why?
But I mean, the crazy part to me is that we were so close to getting Sonny and the Archie comics, but then some executive or some person writing decided, oh no, people wouldn't like that, so then they changed it to be Fiona and them. Fiona got cheated on Sonic, and then they were dating, they cheated, and then basically Sonic would end up back with Sally, and have a forced breakup with Monkey Kong, which is kind of messed up, because you were dating a man, but you still like Sonic. That is so messed up, to like somebody and date them for a while, and then secretly like somebody else. That's messed up. And she didn't cheat or anything, but it's not any better when you clearly like somebody else and still play the field and still basically date somebody. Like, you still like somebody and you're dating somebody else. To me that's a form of cheating, but I don't know. What do you think, Retro? Do you think it's a form of cheating or not? Because to me, it clearly, if you like somebody,
I feel like you're cheating your heart. You're not being truthful to your own heart, basically, and you're not being truthful to the other person's heart either, which is a double whammy.
Yeah. I just think it's messed up to say, oh yeah, I like this guy, but I'm just going to date this other guy and think, yeah, that's okay. Like, cause I'll get over him, right? I'll get over him because clearly he's with somebody else. Clearly I'll get over him. I'm like, no. Before you date this guy, gotta get over the person first. Make sure you're actually over that person. Take time that you need to get over that person. But you're just gonna be like, no, I'm just gonna date them, not tell anybody that I secretly like this person, and then just break up with them later over it. You basically just broke a man's heart, and he even and Monkey Kong even said, he's like, oh, if Sonic ever fucks up again, basically, I'm just gonna date. He said, I'm just he's like, I'm gonna date her again or whatever. That's what he says to Sally. Is like, if Sonic ever fucks up, I'm gonna date you again. But I'm like, bro, don't do that. You deserve better than
fuck,
that.
Monkey Kong? Yo, what
I'm like-
the fuck, bro? You should not, bruh. You should not.
You deserve somebody better. They'll treat you
deserve
right.
better for real. He deserves.
That's why
better.
That's why I don't like That's why I do not. That's the one thing. Like the slap wasn't the thing that did not make me not like Sally. The slap was like whatever. She's upset. She apologized for it. Whatever. The thing that pisses me off about Sally was she did that to Monkey Kong. And she did that to Sonic retroactively because I don't care what Sonic did. Like, he's never done something like that before where he just literally dated somebody else. Like, he basically dated somebody and secretly liked someone else. Because he liked Fiona. He didn't like Sally at the current moment. He liked Fiona. So it's like, he didn't start liking Sally until after Fiona cheated on him. And then Sally basically said that she still liked Sonic, not Sonic still liked Sally. So to me, it's like, oh, well, it's Sally's fault that they're back together in the first place and that she did this whole shit to begin with. Because if she had just waited and Sonic and Fiona would have still cheated on Sonic and then she could have just been with Sonic after they broke up. But no. So it's Sally's fault, and I will never forgive that bitch for doing that to not only Sonic, but to Monkey Kong. Cause yeah, what Sonic did was messed up, but he apologized for it. But did Sally apologize to Monkey Kong for that shit? No, she just said, "Oh, I'm so, oh, she's like, oh, I'm like, I like Sonic. I'm sorry." And I'm just like, bitch, that doesn't make up for what you did.
That
you didn't even
does
say
not
what I
make
did
up
was
what
messed
you
up.
did. You didn't even, that half-ass fucking apology. Oh my god. What the fuck? I couldn't even
Like,
react.
Like what you did to Sonic was so fucked up, and I'll never forgive you for that. So yeah. Hello, Retro?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still there, sorry.
I'm still here playing some Paper Mario. Hello? How am I supposed to get that? What? Well, that works, but like, what? Hello? What the hell is this?
But yeah, that's a case file on why Sonimi is better, because it doesn't have all that baggage, and Sonic isn't a dick. He's also kind of... He is also kind of a dick in the Archie comics, because basically in this version, it's not that he's shy or he has a boy's heart or anything, he's just being a dick because he doesn't actually like Amy like that, and he's leading her on by not saying that basically he doesn't like her, instead of being a man and saying, oh yeah, I don't like you like that. He still lets Amy like him like that instead of telling her to move on.
Fucked up thing
She's actually a fangirl in this version. Like, unlike the other, unlike the game, she's actually a fangirl. Who actually
Because-
fangirls over Sonic.
Because that's literally how Western like people like that's how the like Western quote unquote Westerners saw Amy. They did not. They just saw her. Oh, she's just a crazy fangirl, right? That's how they see her. That's why like that happened.
Which is dumb because she's not just a fangirl. She's literally like Sonic's friend. And it's like he likes her and all that kind of stuff. But it's like he has a boy's heart, so obviously he's not going to fall for Amy right away.
Like they would clearly said that like, oh yeah, Sonic does like Amy. It's just that he has a heart of a boy and not of a man. So like he would literally so like instead of like them like him choosing like Amy, he would not at like right now. But if he had a heart of an adult, then yeah.
He's not ready for the he has a boy's heart. He's not ready for the commitment.
Yep.
And the cool thing about Amy that I didn't like about Sally is Amy would want to follow Sonic on his adventures. That's literally why, like, that's why Amy is such a great partner for Sonic, is because she's the only one that's willing to chase after the wind. He's the only one that's willing to chase after him. Whereas every other female wouldn't
Which is a
tolerate
contradiction in IDW, because when Sonic actually offers Amy to like, hey, you can come with me, she declines, and I'm like, what? That's not Amy.
because it's supposed to show her growth and maturity as a young, strong, independent female woman, and I'm like, I don't know. I think
that's a complete
I don't need to be
180 on her
pandered
whole
to.
entire character arc, because her literal character arc and adventure was that, oh, I'm gonna make Sonic respect me, but by then it would be too late. Literally, her whole character arc is trying to get Sonic to respect her, to trying to get Sonic to basically make Sonic want for her to be on his adventures. That's literally her whole entire character arc. And IDW does a whole entire 180 on that by having Amy decline that shit.
I mean, that's
But
what she
IDW's
wanted in
can't-
Sonic Adventure.
But the IDW is canon though, right? But IDW is canon though, right? But IDW is yeah. IDW shares the same fucking continuity as the game, right? Right? No.
They do
Why,
things. It's very, very similar, but characterization's a bit different. So basically, it's like the events of the comics, like the game events of the comics still happens. Like the comics are canon to the games are canon to the comics, right? So in the universe of the comic, the game still happened and all that, but the games are not like the comics are not canon to the games in the same sense of the phrase. Because, like, the games will eventually do something different and contradict the comics, and that's okay, because the games are canon first and foremost. The comics are a form of soft canon, where anything can be changed or changed or...
So, an adaptation...
Yeah, essentially.
adaptation. It is literally what kills me is that somebody literally was saying, "Oh, what is the Case Files being an adaptation to the IDW comics?" And the IDW comics is an adaptation to the fucking games. But I didn't say that at this point because like some of these like literally the people that I was like quote unquote like just debating with. I just felt like they're not worth debating with anymore. I just felt like, yeah, I don't think they're worth debating with at the moment anymore. That's what I'm going right.
So, an adaptation is literally a form of like work in a different format. Is essentially what an adaptation is. So basically, here is it. An adaptation doesn't need to adapt like anything necessarily. An adaptation just means that it's been adapted into a different format. So like, basically, here's the definition of an adaptation. It's a transformation of a story from one medium to another, such as novel, play, or video game, feature film, whatever. It involves interpreting and modifying the original source material to fit the visual and auditory requirements of whatever medium that it is in, balancing the need to retain the story's essence with the constraints of basically whatever form media it's in. So basically, it's modifying the story to fit whatever medium it's in. So they're modifying the characters, modifying the story to fit whatever medium or thing that they're doing. So the Case Files are modifying the characters to fit within the IDW canon. So it's an adaptation of IDW. And IDW is an adaptation of the games because the games have these characters, but they're changing and modifying the characters to fit within the realm of the comic, the realm of what the comics are trying to do within their stories. So yes, the comics are an adaptation of the games. Even if they're canon or not.
What kills me is that people swear up and down and tell me, no, it's not, no, it's not, no, it's not. Like, I can't.
Well, I mean, here's the reality of the situation. And an adaptation can still be canon. Being an adaptation doesn't mean it's not canon. The form of being an adaptation just means it's in a different art form. It's in a different form than what it originally was in. The idea, though, that an adaptation will then sometimes change the story or characters to fit within that adaptation is where typical adaptations differ from canon. So if an adaptation was to change the story or characters in any way, then the canon is broken and they're doing their own thing, which is basically what IDW is doing. But simply just being an adaptation does not mean it's suddenly not canon. So they're wrong on that regard too. It is an adaptation, whether it's canon or not.
My thing is this: when people say that, oh, it's canon, they're saying that the comics continuity is the same continuity as the games. That's what they mean by, oh, it being canon. When that's not the case. When they say, oh, the IDW comics are canon to the games, like they mean that they share the same continuity.
No.
That's what they mean by that crap.
Yeah, they don't. They don't share the same canon.
Like literally every time the whole everything is canon propaganda, what they mean by that crap is that, oh yeah, everything's under the same continuity. That's what they mean by that crap. And I'm just sitting here like, no, what the fuck?
That's dumb as fuck. What? What kind of logic is that?
They're
Like, I'm
basically said
being serious. Like, what kind of logic is that? That sounds
exactly
like a
like
dumb argument. No offense.
exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Like they'll literally sit here and tell me that TailsTube shares the same continuity as the games. They'll literally sit there and say that crap. They'll literally sit there and say that, oh yeah, that Twitter takeover is canon and it shares the same continuity as the games. That all these like things, these side things that are not even the games, they'll literally go and say, yeah, they're canon. They're canon to the games.
That, not gonna
They all
lie,
share the same continuity.
not gonna lie, that sounds like some form of gaslighting.
Exactly. So every time when I'm like literally within these debates, I feel like I'm being gaslighted so fucking hard to the point where I'm just like, don't think I should be arguing with these people anymore. Because I legit feel like I'm being gaslighted every fucking time.
Well, I mean, they are gaslighting you, essentially, into believing therefore, because that's what Twitter is, right? Like, when you have an argument, they either hate your guts because you think something different than they do, or they try to gaslight you, I don't know, into thinking that somehow their idea is superior. I don't know.
That is literally one of the reasons on like another one of the reasons on why I cannot fuck with why I made the video of, oh, I don't fuck with the Sonic community sometimes, why I don't really fuck with like basically like Sonic Twitter in general. That is one of the fucking reasons. Sure, there are some cool people on Twitter. It's not everyone, but at the same time, it's 90% of them, and that's insane for me to say. It's like the 10% that's not toxic, while the other the 90% is is literally just all of Sonic Twitter. Literally why I would most of the time I would not really post on Twitter like that either. I would literally just be on Twitter for to look at gaming leaks and news, or I'm just looking at art. That's what I use Twitter for.
And not gonna lie, it's like nowadays it just seems like we're losing what made Twitter cool in the first place. Look, because originally it was there for art and for artists to come together to share their stuff and then people to be able to have fun topics or discussions, but now it's gone into, oh, you think a different viewpoint than I do? Well, I hope you die or something.
Baiting because, oh, if you get enough clicks or anything like that, then, oh, you can get paid. If you get a lot of engagement, then you can get paid. So, oh, why not rage bait these people?
I can get paid to spread hate. You know what we call that?
What we call that?
Oh, I thought it was an open-ended question, but I guess I'll answer my own question. To me, it's either, to me, I call that basically you're no better than, like a dictator or like a fucking instigator, or to me it's you're no better than fucking the person that made it.
Shit,
Because
Holy fuck! I blame Elon. I blame Elon for the state of the literal state of
Bro just threw up the
freaking-
Bro threw up the Nazi salute and then tried to say, "Oh no, I didn't mean it. I was just what?"
Yeah, I saw that. I'm just sitting here like, so why is he in a political chair? Why is he here? Like, he just did the Nazi salute. Why wasn't he escorted off the premises after that? Like, I'm not gonna go the extra mile and say, oh, why wasn't this person got assassinated for that crap? Because a lot of people did say that, and that's kind of wild to basically trying to wish death on a person. But at the same time, it's like, Elon definitely should have gotten he should have gotten escorted for doing that crap.
Like when you watch the video, he did exactly what they do. They put their hand to their chest, like if they're doing it to their heart, and they stick it out to basically say this is coming from the heart, right? So like you're giving propaganda to you're basically giving
Ammo.
I don't know. He's basically a Nazi. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Hi, Shota.
Alright.
You keep leaving her. You all right?
Yeah.
It's something with his phone.
Yeah, it was buggy.
So where it's when
Buggy.
he exit off the Discord app while he's on call, I think it kicks him out.
Yes. I exit out the app without knowing.
Yeah. Another thing that kills me with Twitter, the motherfucking Pokemon fans, oh my god, bro. Can't be happy for shit, bro. We just got Fire Red and Leaf Green. Not on any, by the way. We can literally buy it. It'll be in our library forever at this point. We can download it and play it.
Yes. $20 is good, by the way.
For
It's
20
good.
Exactly, for $20.
It's
When
good.
they know Nintendo knows damn well they could have charged us $60. They could have charged us $60 for that crap. They could have charged us for more money on that crap, and we would have all bought that shit. Anyway,
It's good. And also another
They
thing.
could have actually charged us the $100 that it's actually worth, and not
Also-
given us the $40.
Also another thing. If we got physical copies, which I don't know if we will or not,
we're not.
this means that if this game, yeah, we're not. That means that we have to buy this, because then what if it gets delisted? Oh yeah, there you go. $20 is good. Please no, $20 is good.
That's what I hate about online games sometimes, is that I feel like I never actually own the game. I feel like I'm just basically hoping one day it doesn't get
Listed.
delisted.
Yeah, that's the thing with digital properties. It's just oh, they could get delisted and then it's just gone. Fucking with
And then
some-
let's say I make another account, it's just gone to the Ethernet or the far reaches of the internet. It'll never be if my account gets shadow banned or whatever, I never get that. I'll never get that game ever again, even though I paid for it.
Yep.
Me, that's truly terrible. But will I pay? Will I be willing to pay for this? Yes, I will. I probably will buy it.
Like, pre-ordered. I already have it pre-ordered. I pre-ordered Fire Red and I pre-ordered Leaf Green. I bought both of them. And to be honest, I hope like Pokemon Company would like basically like start porting a lot more of like Pokemon classics to the Switch and Switch 2. Like somebody said Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I'm just sitting here like, yes. Yes, because my favorite Pokemon is in that gen. It's in that gen. Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Typhlosion. Like, do I want them to do like all of the DS era? Of course. Do I think they're going to do that? No. Sadly, no.
I'm just waiting for like when they do the Zelda HD.
I'm literally waiting for them to do that too.
Yeah, like they literally did Skyward Sword and then like, okay, we're done. Like what? No.
No, where the fuck is Twilight Princess HD? Where is Wind Waker HD at? I've been asking for that shit for 8 years.
I mean,
I've been
hey,
asking for that
the
crap
thing is,
for like most of the Switch's lifespan.
at least
and I'm
Twilight Princess is on the Wii and the GameCube. The other one's just stuck on the oh no, wait.
Wind Waker is also on GameCube and the
Wii U.
And then Twilight Princess is on GameCube.
I forgot about the fact that it's on the Wii U.
Yeah, the Twilight Princess is literally on the... Yeah, Twilight Princess is literally on the GameCube, the Wii, then the Wii U, and I'm just now sitting here like, put that shit on Switch. I don't care. Put that... And how many times y'all brought that game back? I don't care. Put that shit on Switch and Switch 2. Put Wind Waker HD on Switch and Switch 2. I don't care that Wind Waker is on the GameCube NSL.
To be honest,
no,
they're gonna make it a Switch 2 exclusive if they do an HD. I bet you.
Doug Bowser said that just because Wind Waker is on the the GameCube NSO doesn't mean that they wouldn't put Wind Waker HD on the Switch. So that, and he was the Nintendo president before he basically retired. So I'm gonna keep asking for this shit. I want Wind Waker HD on the Switch and Switch 2. I want Twilight Princess HD on the Switch and Switch 2.
Didn't Doug Bowser retire because he got fired?
I'm not sure if he got fired. Like, people say he retired and then started working.
He might have been forced to retire, because if he didn't, then they would have fired him.
Probably because like Nintendo's stock Nintendo hasn't been doing well lately. Nintendo's stock has went down.
Yeah, and they blamed him probably because he said, "Oh, if you can't afford this, just stay with the Switch One." And I'm like, you don't say that.
That's the funniest shit, because literally, someone like, it was during the Xbox era, the Xbox 360 transitioning to like the Xbox One era. Someone was literally I don't remember the guy, but he was like, "Oh, if you can't afford an Xbox One, well, you can always buy you can always stay with the Xbox 360. You can always buy an Xbox 360." I'm just like, that you're not supposed to fucking say that when you're trying to fucking sell a new console to the general audience and the customer. Oh my fucking god.
And that was during the time where the Xbox was pretty bad at launch. It was probably the worst launch ever. Like, how you make a bad console launch. That is one of the worst console launches, yeah, for Xbox One. It had a pretty bad launch.
Yeah, and literally PlayStation had the best fucking launch with PS4 at that point.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Xbox stopped being good when the Xbox One came out. I'm sorry.
They
Oh
literally
yeah.
forgot their own identities and how they basically pioneered the basically multiplayer online shooting space. That they pioneered that crap. They literally forgot their own identities and just
They
they
forgot.
lost their way with Halo. And since they lost their way with Halo, they lost their way with Xbox.
They also forgot the aspect of like their live arcade stuff. They forgot the aspect of how like their own developers can literally go on and be like, oh look, we can release our game onto Xbox. I mean, a lot of the stuff that was on there was actually really good, but then now seeing that it wasn't even available
Literally,
during launches.
they could have had the best backwards compatibility list, which their backwards compatibility list wasn't bad, but it could have been better. It could have been the best backwards
Yes.
compatibility list ever. And the
Most
one thing
limiting.
that they said was that, oh, we'd have to talk with all these publishers and all that stuff, and like to basically relicense all the games to get them back on the Microsoft Store. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, I get that with some companies, but when it comes to Sonic, how fucking hard is it to, I don't know, call Sega and be like, can we make Sonic Heroes backwards compatible? Like the Xbox version backwards compatible to the Xbox Series X? Can we make Shadow the Hedgehog backwards compatible on our new console? Can we make all of the Sonic games on the original Xbox backwards compatible on the Series X? Can we make 06? The craziest thing is that 06 is the only Xbox 360 game for Sonic to where it's not backwards compatible on the Series X. You know how good 06 could have been on the Series X? You know how those loading screens would have been nothing if it was on the Series X?
It would be like that's the one that's the most surprising that isn't backwards compatible, and yet all the other physical ones are backwards compatible.
You want to know what adds insult to injury when I bring up about 06 not being backwards compatible on the Xbox Series X? They, instead of them talking to Sega and basically saying, yo, we want 06 to be backwards compatible on our on the Series X. We want it to basically work on the Series X. Is that so? Let's relicense the shit, right? Let's basically work on this, right? Instead of them doing that, they were like, oh, let's make 06 available digitally on the Xbox 360 store. What? I want to know who. I want to know who pulled dust off their Xbox 360 to buy 06 digitally on the 360 when they did that. I really want to know who did. I know I didn't do that. Like Microsoft and their decisions, like over the years, it just garbaggio. It's been garbaggio. It's been ass. And at this point, like people are saying that it's the end of Xbox as we know it because Phil Spencer is gone, and well, everybody's being sexist because the person that's like basically being the boss right now is a woman. Some people are either basically taking as the time to being sexist. I would say it's the end of Xbox because looking at this person's background, they have nothing. They have nothing when it comes to video games in their background. They have something about AI, but when it comes to video game, nothing.
Nice AI. We love that.
Like, some say, oh, it's the end of Xbox as we know it because a woman is taking over with with Microsoft and like Xbox right now. No, I'm
Oh.
gonna say it's the end of Xbox because this quote unquote woman has no background when it comes to video games. The only background she got is AI.
The fact that you said woman, though, like, what's wrong with the woman being in charge of?
I don't know what's wrong with a woman being in charge. I don't know, but no, apparently the internet knows.
That's misogynistic as fuck, but okay.
I know the internet is really misogynistic. To be honest, the whole problem with like this is that it's not that because she's a woman, it's because she has no background on video games. The only background she has is AI. So right now, I have little to no faith on Xbox in the future right now. I have to no faith in Xbox in the future right now. I really don't. Especially since they fucked up Fabled. They fucked up what made Fabled Fabled.
What
So
they do? I'm sorry.
They fucked up Fabled.
What?
You know, like it's like a fantasy RPG like game that Microsoft, that's like an exclusive game to Microsoft, Fabled. They were they were supposed to make a new one, right? There was a new one coming. We had no information for God knows how long, but as soon as they gave us some information, right? As soon as they gave us some information, it was not fucking good. It was not fucking good. Because they basically took the core thing that made Fabled Fabled and decided, yeah, like, remove it, change it.
Why would they do that? Cause they're Xbox? Okay.
I don't know anymore. I don't know Microsoft their decision makings anymore. At this point, it's like they're actively trying to kill their own brand.
I mean, I think they're just tired. They don't want to make games anymore, so they're just actively killing themselves just so... Even GameStop just basically said that they're done, so I guess they just took what GameStop said and just said, okay.
Like, literally certain stores are not even, like, selling Xbox games anymore. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, like my store is not, like, selling... Like, our Xbox aisle is literally just a flex aisle for PlayStation and Switch.
That is insane.
Yeah. At least that's my my store, but it's insane. It's an end of an era for sure, but
Like, I literally grew up with Xbox. Like, I literally came around the year Xbox even, like, happened, basically. Like, 2001. 2001! And I'm just basically seeing the death of basically a console that I, like, literally came out the same year I basically came into the world. That's insane. Halo came out 2001, and I'm just like sitting here like, damn. The game that literally came out the same year I basically was born, being exclusive to Xbox, is not going to PlayStation. And then as soon as I saw that, I'm just immediately like, yeah, that's the end of. As soon as I saw Halo on like coming to PlayStation, I'm like, yep, that's the end of Xbox, 100%. Yep, that's 100. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's not over yet for Xbox. No, as soon as Xbox came to PlayStation, Xbox's poster boy, Master Chief, hitting PlayStation, I immediately was like, yeah, it's the end of Xbox as we know it.
it's unfortunate to see too, because like most of Xbox exclusive are now on the PlayStation, but it was basically them calling the end of the console war after they literally after that.
Yeah, no, we're basically trying to say, oh yeah, PlayStation like won, but at the same time, I'm just sitting here like, Nintendo is sitting right there, still pumping out consoles.
I mean, yeah, but Nintendo will never actually stop making consoles. Because the console war didn't start with Nintendo, the console war started because of Sega.
That's the funniest thing. It's like the console war basically started with like the console / mascot war started with Sega and Nintendo, and then people basically butt in Sony and Microsoft within it. So technically,
wouldn't it be
like,
funny if like if Nintendo was like, if somehow Sony lost, Nintendo like actually became dominant again, and then Sega's like, wait, hold on, and then they actually started making consoles again just out of spite for Nintendo.
that would actually be kind of funny.
And then the console war starts all over again.
That actually be kind of funny.
And then we have the console wars 2. I don't know. That'd just be kind of funny to me. I don't know.
I don't like mushrooms. So completely fine. I'm still alive.
Yeah, I'm playing Sonic Colors in Japanese right now. With accurate English subtitles. Did you know Eggman's Interstellar Amusement Park in Japanese is called Eggman's Planet Park?
That makes sense.
So it's actually called Planet Park and not an Interstellar Amusement Park. You alright, Shota?
Yeah. I'm just tired.
Did you have work today?
Yeah.
How was work?
It was work. So work.
Work was work, yeah.
Yeah.
Inurecha, the way I know people can't read is that there was one time I put Japanese on my subtitles and there was somebody from my chat saying, "Oh, so I have to read this cutscene?" And I'm like,
Yes. Fucking read.
I'm like, so
That
you
would
never
have
watched,
definitely been.
like, I said, so you never watched an anime before. They're like, oh, I only watch the dubs. And I'm like, then you're not a fan of anime. I'm sorry, but to me, it's like if you don't watch it in subbed at all, and you refuse to watch it in sub, then to me, you're not really a fan of anime that much.
You're not really a huge fan of like anime. You're low key a tourist.
Yeah, you're not really cultured like that. I mean, it's okay if you watch dub. I watch dub a lot too. But I will watch stuff in subbed, especially if I like the anime. But if you don't watch it at all, you're not
Right.
you're not really a fan.
I love Toradori. I watched it in Japanese. I've watched it in dub. I've watched it in Japanese and dub so many damn times.
I watched Studio Ghibli and was the first that I watched in subbed and dubbed. Like, dubbed and subbed for Studio Ghibli is an experience that everybody needs to experience because they're very different, but I like both. But yeah, once we hit the meta era for Sonic games, I tell people I just put the games in Japanese. And then everybody calls me a Japanese elitist just for saying that. Because, oh, you don't like Roger, so you're a Japanese elitist. When I never said I didn't like Roger, I just said I don't like the meta era writing. Which just so happens to have Roger in it. I don't know.
Which again is, I would say, the whole Japanese elitist, that shit is dumb. That shit is retarded. When literally Sonic was made by a bunch of Asian people in Japan. Sonic was not made by a bunch of white people in America. Sonic was made by a bunch of Asian people in Japan. So saying the whole Japanese elitist comment, oh, this person's a Japanese elitist comment, that shit is retarded. And this is why I would literally go and say, yeah, gatekeeping probably should have happened, because, like, on God, if we didn't let these tourists invade our space and constantly bitch towards Sega, saying this and this and that about the early 2000s, the meta era writing would have never have happened.
And then we could have gotten like really great gameplay with the good writing as well. That, because I feel like if we gotten the games, like if Colors and Gens were just as good as they were, but the story was slightly better, like characterization, I don't feel like we would, you know, I don't think people would complain. At least I wouldn't have, but... I mean, perhaps they should have kept the original English voice cast they had before, instead of changing it. Like, if they were gonna keep Mike Pollock as Eggman, they should have kept Sonic as Jason, I guess. Because why would they just suddenly... Like, why did they only keep Mike Pollock? They should have kept some of the main characters the same. Like, Sonic and Amy should have been this. Like, Jason for Sonic, Amy for Lisa Ortiz. I mean, I could take Shadow. I could take or leave Shadow.
Like, literally, the serious storytelling, like, the great fucking storytelling that we had would have never, like, left. It would have never have left if we didn't let these tourists, these people just invade our space and constantly bitched at Sega until they finally just gave in. Literally, Sega should have literally kept being Japanese. The Japanese people should have kept being Japanese, doing the shit that they wanted, and should have just said, fuck what all these Westerners wanted. Because it literally goes to show that, like, they literally did well with Adventure 1 and Adventure 2. Like, we still to this day would argue and say that those games are fucking peak. Hell, people would literally argue Unleashed is, like, basically the best. And I would say that, like, that was the Japanese company still being fucking Japanese. Sonic 1 on the GBA was bad. We know that.
And funny enough, that's not their worst port of a game.
Self made another version of the game, which is way better.
I got a notification that or an award for basically not getting any rings in Sonic Colors Ultimate.
Yeah, that's one of the achievements. Go through a stage without collecting any rings.
Why is that an achievement?
No.
Also, I'm playing Project Re Rainbow on top of it, so I get the updated cutscenes as well as not being blinded while playing this game in Japanese. Oh, Sonic's not racist in Japanese. That's great to know.
I got scared.
Cause Sonic says, I'm just gonna call them aliens if that's okay with everybody. And I'm like, bro, okay, he doesn't say a racist joke in Japanese. Okay, got it. Retro.
Fucking god. Yeah.
No, in English, Sonic literally in Sonic Colors literally
Said that like, oh, I'ma just keep calling them aliens if that's okay with everybody. I'm just like,
yeah, and that was basically he looked at the camera and winked basically because that's racist, right? Calling a different culture aliens is racist.
yeah.
So I'm like, okay, he's not racist in the Japanese version. Okay, cool. No. The writing in Sonic Colors is questionable to me.
It's like, it's funny, right? Because like, I love the gameplay that the meta era had to offer, but in terms of story writing, it was ass, and I did not like it. And
I mean, it's not really that much better in Japanese. It's kind of still like whatever, but at least it's not character nation assassination. Characterization assassination is what I meant to say, but then yeah, you know what I meant, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. my god. I definitely need a heal because I don't have any more life mushrooms on me anymore. Like this hell, cause oh my god, they're fucking me up, chat. They really are. I'm definitely
Like, there's two things that I miss about modern Sonic gameplay that's kind of cool. I miss the drift, and I miss the fact that Sonic could do the quick jump.
Mhm.
The reason I miss the drift is because it makes like it turning a lot easier and when going really fast and building up speed. And then the reason I like the quick jump is because you can maintain your momentum while jumping. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Over here. Yes. I'm about to say, I'm going the right way, right? Yes, I am. God damn it. Cause like I keep thinking her name is like Christina Bell, but I'm pretty sure that's not how you pronounce her name. But the person that's voicing Amy in Sonic 4, I'm cool with her. Granted, it's going to flood my timeline with a bunch of Frozen X Sonic art, but hey, I'm still cool with the decision as long as they lock in with her. As long as she locks in and basically do her research on like basically Amy's characterization within the 2000s, then I believe she'll do just fine.
I mean, they already have the right casting choice because the things she's done before is very Amy-esque. So all they gotta do is just like you said, lock in with the characterization because they already have the right they already have the right actor or actress for it.
Hey, do I think that it's probably that it's gonna top do I think it's gonna top Sonic 3? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. You know, I just realized what we could do.
I mean, that's what Ben Schwartz said, but
Sure.
Oh my god. You know, I thought I was doing something there, but no. How would Mario react to eating this? Nothing. Oh, like, oh, how would Mario react to eating something like this that looks disgusting? No, nothing. He just eats it and just go about his day. God damn it! Oh, I'm fucked. I'm trying to block that. I'm trying to block that, okay? I'm trying to learn the timing. See, this is why I don't fuck with bees, chat. This is why I don't fuck with bees. Bees are so fucking annoying with their stingers and shit. And the constant buzzing. That's why I say fuck Charmy. Yeah, for all that basically wanted me to read stuff. My apologies. I know I kind of just been skipping through dialogue and haven't been reading a goddamn thing out loud for y'all. I apologize. But like, some of y'all probably don't care.
yeah, like sometimes I like voice act some of them, so. But sometimes that gets tiring.
Yeah. But then I feel like sometimes I feel like some of y'all probably don't really give a fuck that I'm like not reading this shit, and y'all probably just want me to play the game. But yeah, for the people that want me to read, I'll read this. Okay, look at this, Crystal's tree. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful in all the world? In all the worlds? Okay, yeah, I did read that. Right, okay. Oh, excuse me, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Posey? Think it's Posey? What's wrong with my mouth? This is my, nose. Oh, how rude. I would think that's your nose. Anyway, it was the, fertilized, the fertile soil that made my nose grow so long. I happen to like it. Why did he? Why did? Why the hee? Why the hee? Your nose is pretty nice too. Why are we talking about each other's nose? It's cool. Could stand to be a little bit longer. Why do you want Mario's nose to be longer? So why don't you take this soil with you? Well, we're getting the soil with us. Okay, nice. Your nose would be perfect soon. I'm gonna. Ouch. Be gentle with this tree. The tree and I are connected at the roots, so it hurts me when you hit the tree. Well, I'm gonna hit it again. I'm gonna hit it one more time. One more time. Because you being a little too weird about noses. Especially Mario's nose.
What about Mario's nose?
Man's wanted Mario's nose to be longer for some reason.
What?
I don't know. The flowers in these areas are kind of weird. What am I gathering again? What am I doing? I don't know. Oh shit, I'm not reading. Okay, I have an excellent taste in food. You must bring me something sufficiently tasty to get by. Well, do you have anything? Take these yellow berries. If y'all expecting me to say that out loud, I'm not saying that out loud.
Say what out loud?
Him doing the eating noises, talking about some munch. I'm not saying that out loud.
You're not munching?
I'm not saying that out loud. Bravo! Magnificent. A sweet, subtle flavor with a delicate finish. And such marvelous coloring. It reminds me of the warm sunlight I so yearn for. I'm truly taken aback by your cultured taste. Of course you may go. Alright, we're allowed to go in.
Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Fuck. Okay, we can't jump all of those. It's not possible to jump through all of those. You're getting close to leveling up again. Gotta love Miss Bo and her slaps. There we go. Nice. We got maple syrup. God dang it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta be fucking me right now. I know if I fought that completely, I would have leveled up, but at the same time, I did not want to deal with those flowers. Them flowers are annoying. I don't know who to upgrade. Maybe, the Bombette, maybe? Alright, we got Bombette as Ultra Rank. I want to see what, I haven't used Bombette in a hot minute, and I want to see how Bombette works. I wasn't trying to jump. I wasn't trying to jump. Oh, yes! Explosion, baby! Explosion, yes! Oh, that is so good. Can't carry this. And there's no water. Hello? Horrible, the spring went and dried. What a tragedy. Oh, this can't happen to me. No, it can't. Not to Lily. Somebody, this horrible thing that rides the clouds took our precious water stone. Water flows from the magical water stone. Without it, the spring will never recover. Oh, and I'll wither up if I can't float on the water. I'll be crushed by my own weight and wither. Poor Lily. Oh no, don't give up, Lily. Perhaps a handsome prince will arrive and help you soon. Oh. A prince. Well, he's actually looks more like a plumber, but beggars can't be choosers. Hello, my name's Lily. I'm a beautiful, fragile flower who lives in the spring. To tell the truth, I have to ask you to do me a favor. Could you please get my water stone back from the horrible cloud creature? Sure. Oh, your dream come true. Thank you so much. The water stone looks like this. Just find it, please. Okay, please find it. Okay. So now we gotta find some water stone. Not so sure if it's around here or not. Don't seem like it. Yeah, don't seem like there's like a way to go this way. We gotta go the other way. And I feel like the only other way we could go to is the blue area. My God. That was a mistake. No, this is in the area with the blue. How long we been? Oh, 2 hours. About to be 2 hours. About to be in 3 hours. Oh my God, I'm not reading. Listen, if you give me something succulent, I will let you through here. I won't tell anybody. Once again, I'm not reading it. I'm just skipping through the dialogue. A blueberry. I'm sure this would be gross. I'm not doing that. Oh, how delicious. Such a splendid taste. There are good blue things. I'm filled with hope again. Go, go. Never feel blue. I'll never forget you. Nice. I tried to run, and it just did not happen. Spinies have spikes on their shells that are pretty sharp. Max HP 5, attack power 4, defense power 3. They'll roll into spiny eggs and smack into you. It'll be much easier to fight them if you could flip them over. Their defense power falls to 0. Ow. Ow. You gotta love the gadget to where you can jump on spiked enemies. Well, I said gadget. Freaking badge, my bad. What is this spring for? Oh my God. Oh, wait, I have the badge. Never mind. I fucked up. For real. But we blocked those. It's those Lackitudes. Hey, where'd you drop it, idiot? Huff and Puff will have our clouds if we don't find it. Oh man, I'm so clumsy. That stone gave out an endless supply of water. Without it, we can't increase the power of the Puff machine. It's just gotta be around here somewhere. It just gotta be. What? Is that Mario? Look, man, it's Mario. Let's look for the stone later. Let's go rough this dude up. Oh no, Mario, are you sure? I'm not sure. I'm you know, in the right mental state. Oh, forget it. I'll fight anyway. Here comes Mario. We're fighting. We're fighting. This is Lackitude. Lackitudes are strange Koopas that can ride clouds. Match HP 12, attack power 3, defense power 0. They toss spiny eggs, and these sometimes turn into crawling spinies. We better deal with them quickly, or we'll be surrounded by spinies. It seems like the Lackitudes have been hassling you for your entire career, Mario. Well, guess what? PK? We block those, we block those. Easy. He ran away. So now we're looking for this water stone that they dropped somewhere around here. Yeah, this water stone could be anywhere. Bruh. What? Oh. Bingo. Oh, hello. It seems like ages since I've last saw a visitor here. I'm Rosie, a Rosie spirit. I'm ever so glad to meet you. Here I am in full bloom. There's nobody to look at me. Please admire me, all you like. Breathtaking, aren't I? Aren't I just incredible? Yes. Really? I'm that beautiful. You're so honest and charming. And underneath that, scruffy mustache, I bet you're handsome. I like you. Ew. And because I like you, I'll show you this. This stone. Isn't it beautiful? I found it just the other day. Some strange creature on the clouds dropped it. I couldn't, resist its gorgeous glitter, so I made it mine. I could look at it all day. Huh? What did you say? I should give the stone to you? Oh dear. You're saying Lily in trouble without this? How very sad. Oh well, it can't be helped. The stone is mine now, you see. What the fuck? You mean Lily will wither up without the stone? Yes! Yes! Are you saying that you would want your friend to die because the stone is pretty? We need it! Huh? How sad. Really? How very pitiful. As hard as it is to believe that Lily sometimes acts like she's prettier than I am, she's dumb. And she's not evil. And if she's gone, there will be no flower to set off my beauty. Let's see. Tell you what. If you bring me something more beautiful than this stone, I'll think about trading it. What the fuck do you mean? What? So, let's wait till then. What the fuck do you mean, ma'am? Your friend, or I don't know if Lily's your friend or whatever, but it seems like she sounds like your friend, rival or whatever. You're telling me you will let your friend die just because they think they're prettier than you? You egotistical fucking God damn it. I don't know what to do, chat. So Lily's gonna die because her friend is a fucking bitch. Like, Lily's going to fucking die, and it's all because her friend is a bitch. A petty bitch, mind you. A petty bitch, mind you, because like, chat, just. Like, chat, I'ma just say this right now. We should never be petty bitches. Unless the person deserves it, we should never be petty bitches. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. God damn it. I swear I blocked. I swear I blocked. What the fuck do you read? Now we have to find something pretty. I don't know. Oh god. I swear to God I'm blocking. I don't know what to do here. Posey? Posey. Where's Posey again? If you can't get one, if you hit if you can get as yourself one fine gift, if you hit the tree 3 times in a row, left, right, middle, yep. Are they talking about the that crystal tree? Do we need to go? Fuck! It's them damn bees, bro. Bees gotta die first. The bees gotta die first. Slap the bee to death. Fuck. I think we're going the right way. So, alright, so we hit the tree left. She's a little self-involved, have you noticed? You really need help, I'll help you, okay? This tree and I are connected by roots, so maybe 1 or 2 crystal berries will fall down if I shake the roots. Okay, we don't have to hit the tree again. That was a bit unladylike. Why do you keep hee-hee-heeing? Rosie should be more than satisfied with that berry. Stop hee-hee-heeing. God damn it. What? Now give me that damn water stone. Oh, pretty. I love it. That's much nicer than this ugly old stone. You better hurry back and give this stone to Lily. Make sure she knows that she was saved because of me. You was going to let her die! Such loveliness. I gotten so beautiful that I'm starting to scare myself. Who is the most beautiful flower in all of Flowerfield? That is me, of course. You're not beautiful on the inside, that's for damn sure. You might look good on the outside, but you don't look good on the inside. Let's go save Lily before she dies. I think we're supposed to go this way. If I'm not, no. It's hold on, let's hit a save first to be safe. Ain't no way we've been doing this chapter for like 3 hours. Wait. DK! God damn it. If we killed that thing, we could have got so many star points. It's the water stone. Quickly, put it in the hole there. Shouldn't we move? Loading again. Thank you so very much. I'll give you some miracle water for this spring. Nice. Let's go filling water around this little water with the little lily extract. If you use this miracle water on any plant, it'll grow like a gangbuster. But not right now because there's no sun. Oh yes. Great idea. We should go see about getting the sun back in the sky. Resourceful guy like you must have some idea how to get the sun back up again. You better do. I bet you'll do it. You saved me after all. Oh fuck. I jumped. That is bullshit. There we go. Hi, my name is Bubble Plant. You want to know why my name's Bubble Plant? I'll tell you if you give me a bubble berry. Oh, awesome. Good going. Okay, get a load of this. It's a big bubble. There, isn't it great? Big bubble. That's a big bubble. Yeah, we could like walk over here, get the star piece. You gotta be shitting me right now. Bruh. I'm gonna have to buy another life mushroom later. Nice. Trying to think on what moves I don't use for real. I fucking blocked. That is bullshit. Hey, hello. I never thought that anybody would come all the way up here. I'm the sun. No, not entirely true. I should say I was the sun. The clouds that came out of the Puff Puff machine that in Puff. Those clouds keep me from climbing into the sky. I am a complete failure as a sun. All of those flowers and plants in the flower fields are suffering. Where is it? You mean the puff machine? I think it's east of here. The cloud seems to come from over there anyway. Why do you want to know? Do you think you can break the puff machine? Nah, there's no way. Don't strain yourself. You might as well go home. Let's go break that puff machine. Have we? I mean, you're Mario, right? My name is Lackey Lester. No, it's Michael. Yeah, Spike. Yeah, I'm Spike. Well, whatever, never mind. Look, I don't have a problem with you personally. I've got orders from Huff and Puff. Sorry, man, but I have to give you a bit of a beat down. Like I said, man, sorry. Did that sound cool? Yeah, totally. Here it comes, man. What the fuck? Says his name is Spike. He seems to be a Lakitu, but he's the weirdest one I've seen. That's Chief, Steve!
Alright, I am back, sorry.
I blocked that. That is bullshit. You know what? It's fine. Miss Ball, I need you. We need you to slap this Lakitu to death. I was blocking. That is so bullshit. We can lower it by its power down, can we? Yep, yes we can. That did nothing. Time for some payback. We just need to hit him one more time. And it's over.
Yay!
Yeah, you're tough as nails. I give up, man. Go on and do your worst. I'm not afraid of it. Do whatever you do to guys you've defeated. Fire flower in the eye, pow block. Wait. Oh no. Lackey Lulu? No, please have mercy on my poor, sweet, Lackey Lester. Don't call me Lackey Lester. So that is your real name, you fucking liar. It's Spike, remember? I told you to change my name last month. You can't, well, let me not say you can't change your name, because you can change your name legally, but I don't know how it works in Mario's universe. Man, I mean, gee whiz, you always embarrassing me like this. Although, for some reason, it makes me like you even more. Ah, so you got a girl and you here fighting me to the death? I mean, what? No. I didn't say that out loud. Forget what I said that. Anyway, I lost the challenge man to man, so we have to settle this. I have to face the music. I'm not gonna kill you in front of your girl. I'm not heartless. Mario, please forget. And my Lackey Lester was just following Huff and Puff's orders. Okay, so we can be petty and not forgive, or we can just not be petty and forgive. I don't know. I'm not in a bad mood, so we'll let this man, we'll let him off the hook. Really? Oh, for real? You forgive him? Oh, thank you. Stop calling me Lackey Lester. It's such a stupid name. My name is Spike. Spike, don't you ever listen to me? Sorry. I'm beginning to think that this is a whole deal is stupid. I was working for a Huff and Puff to be part of something big, but all I've been doing is picking pointless fights. This isn't what I wanted in life. What I wanted was what? Hey man, I got a question. What in the world are you doing all this fighting for? Well, we got for myself, for world peace, no reason, and we can question why he wants his name to be Spike. And I want to actually question him real quick. Why do you want your name to be Spike? Why? Because Spike is a million times cooler. Lackey Lester is the dumbest name ever. Damn. But it's your name though. It just doesn't fit the image a dangerous rebel like me. The name doesn't matter, man. What matters is this. I decide I'm going with you. You're the real deal. Traveling around with you has gotta be as cool as it gets. Oh no, Lackey Lester, you can't leave me. Please take me with you. Oh, Lackey Lulu, chill out. You gotta understand, I'm doing this for you, don't you see? I'm gotta be a man. Wait for me, will return as much more manly Lakitu. Oh, okay, I'll wait for you.
Okay.
But you be so sorry if you don't come back to me in one piece. I swear if you make me worry, I'll take a Spiny and... Okay, enough of that. I guess I better make sure I'm tougher than you by the time I come back, huh? See me off with a smile now. You're so much cuter than when you show me those pearly whites. Bye for now. So we got another party member. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Lackey Lester joins the party. Press down to ride Lackey Lester over spikes and lava. Okay, that is useful. While in battle, he can attack by throwing spiny eggs with his spiny flip ability, or attack all enemies by throwing many spiny eggs at once with spiny surge. Nice! Oh, Lackey Lester, come back to me soon. I'll be waiting with a smile. Where is she going? Convies. It's not your name. It's not your name, and we're not gonna call you Spike. Anyway, let's get moving, shall we? Fuck in hell. That damn bee, man. That fucking bee. Alright, Lackey Lester, let's see what you can do, alright? Really? It's kinda easy. His action command is pretty easy. It's just aim. Anyway, before we traverse anymore, I want to basically go to the Bo's mansion and get another life mushroom, because they're very useful to where if we were to die off of some bullshit, the life mushroom will basically bring us back to life. Hence the name. Not only that, there is an area I do want to check out since we do got Lackey Lester here. There's an area that I couldn't even reach to because of like it was a whole spike bed. But since we have Lackey Lester here, we should be able to just fly over it. Yeah, I feel like you get a lot of party members in the first Paper Mario game. Then you get a lot of get party members in like Thousand Year Door. Like, let me check the party member list. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. While in Thousand Year Door, I will remember there's Goombella, Koops, McFlurry, Thean, Miss Mouse.
Yes.
I don't think there's any other party members you can get in Thousand Year Door. Oh wait, the Yoshi, Gonzalez Jr. or whatever name you basically decide to give the baby Yoshi. So yeah, that's that's not that much. Yeah, Goombella, Koops, McFlurry, Gonzalez Jr., Vivian, Miss Mouse. That's 6, I believe, versus 8.
Bobbery.
Oh yeah, Bobbery. So then that's 7. I can't believe I forgot Bobbery for real. I can't believe I forgot Bobbery for real. Oh my god. So yeah, that's 7 versus 8? You know, Thousand Year Door still has like a good amount of party members. Never mind. I'm just trying to remember them all from like the top of my head instead of like looking. But yeah, we can just go over that with Black Lester. There we go. Now we're in a whole different location. We blocked it. Oh my god. There we go. We blocked those. Well, we definitely need to level him up. Level Lackey Lester. Because we did not upgrade him at all. But we upgraded like Goombaria twice, we upgraded Bombette twice, we upgraded Bo and Watts twice, we upgraded Shoshi once, we upgraded Cooper once, and Parakarry once. We need to upgrade Lucky Lester, like some, because he ain't really doing shit for real right now in terms of damage. Yeah, the next time we also level up, we gotta basically raise our, like, health up. Fuck! We gotta raise our health up, and then not only raise our health up, we'll, the next, like, we level up again, we'll raise up the, flower power. Or the flower, points. Fucking hell! I jumped! That is some bullshit. What? Yeah, we need to, like, upgrade him so bad right now. We definitely need to upgrade him for sure. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Please let the explosion do something, please. Matt didn't kill a single thing. I am definitely losing a life mushroom here, unless they just... Well, no, I guess the game just did not give me that. The game just said, nah, you're not getting that. No, you're not gonna get lucky twice, and now you have to use a life mushroom. We don't have way to jump and get those. Nice. Now we have the Ultra Boots. Now we can jump pretty high. Ah! I'm in trouble. I'm so in trouble. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked here. I'm so fucked. Yep. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, all those 2 life mushrooms I bought. Yeah, fuck them, right, game? Oh my god. What? I didn't do the timing right, but it don't matter. 3 hitting like the 3 was like enough. Fuck! Yeah, chat. I didn't realize how long this chapter was gonna be, so after this chapter, I'm done for the night. Because I'm getting hungry. Alright, we gotta make sure we know exactly where we're going here. Hold on a second. Can't we just... We can. What the fuck? We can. I don't know if I'm doing this right. There we go. And there's another upgraded thing we can use. Upgrade your ass 100%, G, because oh my god. You definitely need to get stronger, because your ass is not doing shit, for real. Alright, let's see how much damage it does now. Or, you know, it's alright. shit. They're not really giving me that much like experience for real. Every time like they're not giving me that much star points. What the hell is the letter doing here? Let me read. Huff and Puff is making a name for himself as an evil genius. This cloud covering scheme is pretty high on the wicked scale. I bet King Bowser overjoyed at the suffering we're causing. Don't you think so too? Oh my, you're Mario. You're a wanted man. Come on, Lakitus, get him. Protect the Puff Puff machine at all costs. Oh fuck. PK? Block those. PK? Stop! Stop! Ah, retreat, boys. He beat us, but good. Waha, look at those chunks run away. Alright, now Mario, we better do something about this Puff Puff machine, huh?
Anyways. Oh my god, oh my god.
Alright, just keep bashing this machine with the hammer.
Anyways. Oh my god.
Wow, the clouds are gone. It's time for a little sunshine. Oh, precious sunlight. Ho 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 ho. Mario did it. He saved Flower Fields. Ah yes, the sun. Yay, yippee. The sun's back. Oof, tee hee hee. Losing control like that. It's so unlike me. Ah, the bright ray of the sun. Once again, I can gaze at the sparkles of light on the water. Oh, it's about time. The sun. Flower Fields is safe. And of course the sunlight can only add to my beauty. It's the sun. It's the sun. Oh, the heat feels so good. Maybe being stuck in one place isn't so bad after all. I feel full of life again. Helping folks feels good. I could get used to this, man. Mario, what are you doing next? I'll follow you anywhere.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we saved the Flower Fields.
Ah, damn it. Oh my god.
How many points we got? We're broke. Thank you, Mario. You did a tremendous job. You cleared off those clouds so the sun could rise once more. It's so nice seeing my dear flower fields full of light again. After such a long time, there's not like sunlight. Oh yes, of course. You should plant the magical bead, and don't you think it should grow well now? I say the best place for you to plant it would be over there where you can see the soil.
No, he's surrounding me. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. Oh my god. Oh my Let's freaking go. Oh my god, let's go. Let's freaking go.
Alright, watch it grow, chat. Watch watch it grow, chat. It's growing. It's going. It's definitely going. Going pretty high. Oh, successful. Look at that sprout. Now you can go up and climb to Cloudy Climb. Now you can go up to Cloudy Climb. Best luck, son. I read that correctly. I don't even know why I doubted myself there. My spot seemed to be getting less sunny. How disappointing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Let's freaking go. Oh my god. Oh, let's go, dude.
I see how freaking high this is. Like, I don't know. Alright, so we can just jump up here, right? And grab this. Nice. So now we're, Anyway, we're here for the Star Spirit. We gotta find the other Star Spirit somewhere around here in the clouds. Isn't this a boss? This is definitely a boss fight. Not definitely gonna fuck up. Are you a man named Mario and you did or did you not break one Puff Puff machine? What possessed you to do that? You completely ruined my plan to cover flower fields and clouds. You see, I'm going to turn this sunlight blasted place into a cloud-covered paradise, but I can't expect a man of your intelligence to understand. Is that you, Spike? So you have betrayed me. You will be punished. And I was given this Star Spirit by King Bowser, and I'll never give it up to the likes of you. You both pay dearly for your crimes. Oh shit balls. Oh shit. I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this fight. This is Huff and Puff. He's a giant cloud monster. HP 60. What? HP 60. What? Can we get him his bow here? Yeah, give him his bow here. He don't got any type of defense. So just go ham. What the fuck? Take him. Oh my god, they're doing damage to me. That's not okay. What? Here we go. This is so not cash money. He can do that? That is so bullshit, chat. And I want y'all to know that that's bullshit. Yeah, now you witness the full power of my storm. What? Master Huff and Puff, leave him to me. What? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Hello? What is he doing? Definitely do this. Yeah, W Miss Bo, for real. Don't know what I would do without Miss Bo here. We're gonna die. We're so dead. We are so fucked. Or it's gonna heal like a little bitch. It's gonna heal like a little. I don't know if this is gonna help. I should have bought, like, I should have grinded for, like, coins. For real. Yeah, there was literally nothing I could do. Ugh! I was not ready for the fight whatsoever. I wasn't even in like full power. Like I probably could have clutched it if I had like all my fucking health. But I didn't. But I'm gonna heal first, and then we'll challenge it again. And if we lose one more time, I'm gonna just grind for coins until we basically can, basically afford like life mushrooms, and then we'll challenge it, beat it, and then that'll be it. Yeah, I want to see if it's like possible if I can do this without like basically relying on like a life mushroom. Alright, Tattle. This is something fun. Monster. Jump on him. It was still our fucking turn. Oh wait, no it wasn't. Never mind. That is so bullshit. that. Yeah, definitely dodge all that. Because I do not want to get hit by that. Trouble, I guess. Better to stop and fight hard. What? That is so bullshit. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you Okay. 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 Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking me right now? Are you fucking serious? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You have to be... Never felt so fucking cheated out of my fucking life. Never have I ever felt so fucking cheated out my life. Yeah, grind for coins. I never felt so fucking cheated in my entire life.
Yep, and you lost me.
What?
Someone said on Twitter that Sega should stop. Sega should stop releasing games in Japan.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the literal space was invaded by a bunch of fucking tourists, a bunch of Westerners. That don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because if anything, Sega could just be could just stop releasing in the fucking US. And that shit would be funny, but at the same time, they would be missing out on money, so they won't do that shit. But it's just so funny because these people really think that Sega is an American company when it's not an American company.
Because we're always like, it's all about us, right? So,
It's like these
all about
people also
America.
think these people probably will also think that, oh, Nintendo's an American company too, right? Even though every time when we watch a direct, they would always have an English translator translating what Miyamoto is saying, right? What Sakurai is saying, right? Because they're not speaking English. Yeah, it's like what you just said. It's all about a fucking America, right? Crazy. And yes, I'm talking shit about my country and my own people, because yes, this fucking country sucks sometimes. Hell, not even sometimes, most of the damn time.
It's like where you can't even be yourself without someone judging you. It's like, oh, they have a different viewpoint. Oh, they want to do this or want to do that. It's like not everyone's gonna agree with you, not everyone's gonna think the same way. It's like we all have the freedom to do what we want to do.
It's like, oh, when you don't agree with them, right? All of a sudden, you're not human to them anymore. You're like literally anything else but human to them anymore. Like, you're all of a sudden being demonized. All of a sudden, you're fucking like we start saying words loosely. We start saying Hitler and start calling people Hitler loosely. We start basically saying the word Nazi and start saying that word loosely, calling that people that loosely, to the point where these words that should have heavy ass meanings, these words that should have weight to them, they're starting to lose their weight. It's the same thing when trying to constantly call somebody pedophile or trying to constantly basically accuse somebody of sexual assault or whatever the fuck. They're all losing weight. And it's terrible that all of these things are losing weight, right? Because these are all serious things. These are all serious, fucking god, that the word literally just fell out of my brain as soon as I was about to say it. Accusations, there we go. These are all serious accusations. But yet we're constantly loosely saying them, constantly calling people that, when, oh, they don't agree with my viewpoint. Oh, they don't agree with my views. They don't agree with my opinion. They don't, basically. Therefore, they're not human. They're a Nazi. They're not human. They're a demon. They're demon. They're evil. Da 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 da. It's insane. It's insane how society is nowadays. It's insane how overly fucking sensitive society is too. It's a problem to where I'm just sitting here like, damn, take me back. Take me fucking back in time, bro. Take me back to the early 2000s. I don't mind going back through school again one more time. I need to go back. We need to go back to the simpler days.
Yeah, I'd really like a do-over sometimes. Like if I could go back in time and have a do-over. You went quiet.
Trying to focus because this boss is actually fucking annoying.
Went quiet.
Okay.
Like these are one of like I'm not gonna lie, this fucking boss is actually kind of annoying. Like, what is this bullshit? There we go, we blocked it, kind of. We just need to damage this thing as fast as we possibly can. Just... Like, this boss is so fucking annoying because it literally every time when I'm trying to defend myself with not trying to get so much damage, it has me mashing. It has me fucking mashing, and that shit is annoying. This shit is so fucking annoying. I pressed A at the right time. That is bullshit, okay?
No! Ah, damn it.
Oh my god, I'm fucking up. I'm not even gonna see how much damage that does. We're just gonna go use out of sight. And then we're gonna use.
Yay! I did it! Let's go. You alright, Shota?
Fucking hell.
Okay.
This is so fucking bullshit because it literally heals too. That's like another thing that's so annoying about this boss is that it heals. Like, why? I pressed A at the right time. That is some bullshit. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Somebody, oh my fucking god, this fucking boss, bro. Like, who thought this bullshit was a good idea? Who thought this fucking shit was a good idea? I want to know who thought this shit was a good idea. Oh my fucking god. This boss. Holy shit. Fuck this boss. Oh my god. No, I can't lose. Fuck you. You did lose. That is the end of this chapter. So, it is that Mario and party defeat Cruel Cloud, Huff and Puff, and set free the 6th Star Spirit. The thick cloud that once cast dark shadows have gone, and Flower Fields is bathed in sunshine again. A single Star Spirit waits to be rescued, takes its place in Star Sanctuary. Perhaps you'll see the Princess Peach soon, perhaps. Just wait and see. Kammy Koopa, who watched impatiently from Bowser's Castle, is waiting too. For you to try to save them. And that is it. That is the end of this stream, because I'm done. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm done for tonight. Anyway, for all the people that basically came into the stream, support your boy, say hello, all that good shit. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the real ones. You guys are very much appreciated. Even my lurkers that came here to see me play some more. Paper Mario from the Nintendo 64, but we're playing it on the Wii U via Virtual Console. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome ones. You guys are very much appreciated. I do acknowledge you guys. You guys do exist to me. Hell, even I tend to lurk in my friends' streams, and not only my friends' streams, but my Oshi streams as well. So y'all are not alone on that. Once again, thank you guys so much. And for everyone that's basically watching this as a video right now, I want to thank every single one of you guys for watching this wonderful VOD. And if you guys liked it, please leave a like, comment, subscribe. Jump on that notification bell so you be notified when I do another video, live stream, community post, whatever the hell I do on this channel. The next time you guys will see me will be tomorrow. Y'all will see me tomorrow for some Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Final Fantasy 3. That's it. I'm done. I'm done for tonight.
GTA 6.
Anyway, please take care of yourselves and have a damn good one. Peace.
You didn't answer my question. When is GTA 6?
Sometime this year around November, unless they delay it again, which part of me feels like Rockstar is going to delay it again.
Are you excited for GTA 6, Retro?